Stonehomie morning. Tell me about the Sons of Mars. Basically, I'm sort of starting to just now. This is like day one. I've had the idea floating around in my head forever, but basically, it's gonna be the idea is to kind of create cosmic warfare kind of a series, but not nice like Star Wars, more like brutal, like more like Starship Troopers kind of style. Um, but basically, there is going to be gods and factions and heroes. That's sort of like kind of like the main thing. Um, but the Sons of Mars, uh, and again, I'm not super married to any of these ideas. I'm just looking to kind of create an excuse to draw cosmic invasions and warfare kind of stuff. But basically, they come out of a planet. They come off a planet. Basically, they were uh, humans at one point, but they were modified by humans to basically do experiment war on them on the planet. And the fake planet that they made, literally an artificial planet out of built in space to house these kind of humanish creatures. And eventually it was called Mars, right? They called it Mars because of the god of war, all that association. And they eventually get off. They find a way. Humans slip up. They get off, and they start just basically expanding, and expanding for a long time, right? And they kind of do a good job. Eventually, they run across a cosmic horror, like a Cthulhu-style creature and that's like their first sort of god encounter, and it gives them their faction identity. So all the gods in this universe exist, and they are theoretically killable, and or they can become your god and give you sort of bonuses for becoming their servant. And that's sort of kind of like where I'm going with it. It's definitely like, I don't know. I'm looking to do a lot of dark humor and basically cool combat scenes and invasions and things of that nature. I don't think I'm doing a super great job at explaining it. I feel like when I was first talking about it, or what I was envisioning in my head sounded like it was going to be more eloquent than that. But basically, that's sort of the premise. So they're not humans anymore, but they are derivative of humans, and they don't reproduce. They reproduce. I'm gonna say cloning, and or there's a couple directions we can go with. That I can go with it in terms of how they make more of themselves, but it's not super important. I was thinking what sounds pretty interesting to me. Thank you. But yeah, it's basically, like I'm literally just, because I just like to sketch these like little trooper guys, and I'm like, I just need to make a universe around that. And again, it could, we don't even have to do the humans used to exist or these are not humans, but I like that name, Sons of Mars, and I like I want it to be dark, and I like the idea of, especially like imperial like expansionism, but also there are what's really happening behind the scenes is it's war of the gods, right? And everyone everyone is essentially executing. So in this universe, all the beliefs that anybody has are not derived from their own minds. It's basically the gods they're vying for power, right? So capitalism, communism, fascism, they're all from a god, and they're all trying to essentially win and gain more power, but they do it through getting followers. And that's, and they exist physically in the universe. You can eventually physically find them where they are and either join or fight against them. And there are heroes and basically factions and that kind of thing. That's, I want the gods to be more Greek-like in that you could turn against them and destroy them if you had the power. So maybe they turn on, maybe the Sons of Mars eventually become atheistic kind of society and kill the god that they, there could be all kinds of twists and turns. But that kind of thing. So there's nothing too solidified right now, but there definitely is going to be. It's basically an excuse for me to draw little chibi people invading planets and like Invader Zim kind of stuff, but more Starship Troopers. Like not Invader Zim, but basically like think Starship, like if like Invader Zim had a baby with Starship Troopers kind of looking universe. But I like the idea of sort of the gods and factions. There could be a different rival group of Sons of Mars worship a separate entity, for sure. And I think one of the factions I was thinking, if you look at my artwork, there's like this teddy bear theme, and I was thinking, so you know how in a Warhammer there's Necrons, and what I kind of want to do is the creepy robot faction, right? The sort of the Terminators are going to be they also came from human factories when they used to exist. Like the AI of the universe is sort of like they have associated themselves with the teddy bear look, and so this is the kind of I think what's going to separate it from being like super Warhammerish and like relentlessly dark is like the Necron race is going to this version of the Necron race is going to be the teddy bears, but for some reason they can't let go of they can't let go of themselves being like the having the teddy bear skin, right? So they've associated themselves that way, and even though they are robots and they originally came out of the human factories, like think of that teddy bear from the movie AI. Remember that with Jude Law? And like that's literally what they were. And when humans got wiped out, these factories they continued to produce endlessly, and they eventually formed an identity and sort of created their own civilization with these teddy bears. And they are also they are rivaling the Sons of Mars in the universe, but they are robots that for some reason are stuck in the mode where they continually put the teddy bear suits on themselves. But they are an expansionist race of machines, and they have their own kind of philosophy, and they also are sentient enough to sort of, also befriend, god creatures in the universe and things like that. So the cosmic horrors are basically, they can be indifferent, they can be horrifying, they can be sort of godlike, depending on their, and they can all be killed. You know what I mean? They're all just vying for power on some level. And I think doing it that way is going to I don't want this to be like relentless darkness all the time kind of thing. Like the teddy bears and the dark humor, I think, can break up the monotony of endless darkness. But it is dark. I mean, I do want there to be dark humor, So I really like this basic trooper helmet, kind of like this. I'm just every time I'm gonna sketch here, I'm just gonna take a piece of armor and just kind of include it in the official lore, and that way I can have a stabilized. Are you picturing? Have a race of biomutants that's really friendly and helpful, though that people wouldn't expect it. Yeah, all kinds of weird stuff like that can work. That can definitely work. Are you picturing this? Is this a comic series or a tabletop video game? I basically wanted a comic, like basically a serialized, short, entertaining comic, hopefully entertaining. But yeah, So your time lapse, by the way, turned out great. Thank you. Yeah, I am actually somebody. I was doing a collab the other day with a Chewy artist, and we he taught me how to basically. I didn't know you could stream and record at the same time. I thought your computer would explode if you did that. So I recorded everything, and then used like this simple editing program to do that. It wasn't that hard. It's a little bit time consuming, but I'm going to eventually. What I'm going to do is every week I'm going to take all the footage and I'm gonna do a mega time lapse for my like reels, or maybe like every, I don't know, every 3 days when I have enough footage. I'm going to do like a reel on Instagram, and I think that's gonna be really effective because reels get pushed naturally more, and maybe even actually I've been thinking about doing TikTok, so I'm gonna look into that. But yeah, as far as the Sons of Mars, it's whatever. It's an idea, and me and Drew were talking about it. He I don't know how he still if he still wants to do it or what, but I definitely want to if he's still down, pursue something like that. Yeah, there's definitely going to be biomutants. I want to today. I just kind of want to mess around and just kind of jot down the basic armor design and things of that nature. And I have some ideas for some of the heroes and stuff. Like a healthy mix of silly violence. I once had an idea for a graphic novel series. It was called RMPD. It was about Canadian uh, communities surviving in a post-apocalyptic war where demons took over. Nice. Yeah, it honestly any kind. I think it's just all about like any idea. Like it's just all about like making it happen. But anything can essentially work. I think. I wasn't sure how. I still might do it one day. There was gonna be lumberjacks with chainsaw arms and everything. Nice. Yeah, it's you just gotta do it, and it's I'll eventually get warmed up here and start drawing better. I'm just trying to like kind of just think of like the basic armor sets, kind of resembling hoplite armor or something like that. I'm not trying to go for hyper complicated stuff. There will be some of that in some things, but not their armor sets are going to be replicatable. Let's say they need to be some. I need to be able to draw them the same every time. So I want to be careful not to make it like everything just insane right away. And also don't know how far I want to push the faces as far as the complexity. I kind of want to keep them a little bit more chibi looking, a little bit more silly kind of. You're going to have to draw them over and over again. Make sure it's something to recreate easily. Yeah, basically that's the goal, and that's kind of like why I'm doing this today. Just sort of getting back into building that world. I was also sort of thinking of maybe making some of the lore. Maybe they are the way. I don't know. I haven't decided yet if I want to have them just clone themselves endlessly, or if they actually do have some sort of family structure where they have some sort of dark lore behind how they control that situation as far as reproduction and getting more troops. But I haven't concretely decided that yet. I picture in my mind a big steel press with molds, people fed into press and come out with new and armored on the other side. You know what? I like the idea of like maybe taking sort of a biomass that's pressed into like a what would you call it? Like a dye. You know what I mean? And it just and it's sort of like life. It's sort of like the black goo from Prometheus, but it's not black. It's just like this paste, this white pasty stuff, and they're literally just getting cooked inside of a dye, and it sort of knows it. The process knows how to turn that into a living organism, and then the brainstem is installed, in there. So like, at least like some of them are produced that way or something along those lines. The true, like the old believers, they're like separate. They're completely separate from a family. 3D printed soldiers, basically. Yeah. Honestly, yeah, that could work. I like the idea of like it's just like paste gets squeezed into a mold, and then the thing comes out and goes, and and then and then that's how you make more of Sons of Mars, and they're just purely evil. Well, they're not evil. I don't know if they're evil or if they're just a tragic sort of consequence of the universe. Yeah, but I do like the idea of doing the press kind of because it's silly and it's silly and it's not super. It kind of lets you know not to take any of this too seriously. You know what I mean? It's not intended to be like super grim dark. Everything is horrible. It's just because there's already franchises like that. So I do want to differentiate it with like horrifically dark humor, like the picture that just rolled by, those teddy bears being thrown into furnaces, and it says on the wall, non-conforming trash gets thrown into the fire, which is the term it doesn't we don't say it like that, but in manufacturing you would say non-conforming, and then that stuff gets thrown, but we combine it with teddy bears and it makes it funny. Then you get to play with concepts like, are we real? Are we tools? Can we be our own thing? Well, and that's kind of why they search for gods, right? They search for meaning, but I think long term, I think they're going to rebel against the cosmic horror that they sort of the wing that they go under, and eventually they sort of overpower the god, or they attempt to rebel against the cosmic entity that they fall under down the road. I'm not even sure if they need all 5 fingers. Then you get to play with. Oh yeah, I already read that. But yeah, this there's plenty of exciting things that can be done with this. Um, so we'll see. It may not go anywhere if no one's interested, but if somebody does want to. Oh, and they will be abnormally short. They will not be. They're not going to be like these 6 foot tall Giga Chads. They are actually shorter than average humans. Teddy bears versus plastic army men. I think that's where it should open up the universe. Like the first like episode will be them sort of maybe trying to rescue. So I imagine this world being that the brainstem of the Sons of Mars can be extracted and replaced into a new body if that warrior or general is valuable enough. So I'm thinking like episode one, they go into like some kind of station, right? They repel down, like it's a team of special forces, right? They repel down into like this kind of like facility, right? And they go through it and they find like all they're going through it with flashlights and they're finding creepy stuff. They're trying to find a brainstem of a general that they need to resurrect, right? And that's when they in the facility ends up being a teddy bear manufacturing facility, which is how they accidentally like wake them up or something. Like they accidentally turn the machine back on, and they sort of accidentally resurrect the teddy bear faction, the neck basically our kind of like Terminator race, and then from there they basically have that issue. They turn on one of the human factories, but there's nothing controlling the AI, so they just kind of do their own thing from then on, and they become another thing that the Sons of Mars have to contend with. We could also do a thing where they're checked for sentience, and if they are too, if a son, sons, if a manu, if a production, if somebody's produced and they are accidentally have like too high of a sentience, they are immediately like killed, because they can't. You cannot have too many individualistic people. You know what I mean? Things will just kind of it will break down the structure of their faction. So like I don't know if that's too much. I don't know. I'm just riffing here with some ideas. Delicious coffee, so good. Fire flame. Would they have some sort of weapon like like composite for like compensate for the height? Oh yeah, they're gonna have rifles. I mean, they're going to be like, you know, basically riflemen. You know, snipers, machine guns, mortars. Like it's swords. All of that they're going to have for sure. It's just I want it to be because I feel like everyone goes in the direction of like being like, oh, this is there's, you know, these guys are super tall and they're super giga chad smart. This is the opposite. They're all short, angry, and have a Napoleon complex, and they want to take over the universe. That like, I'm also thinking it's gonna be kind of funny when we like have charts of like it's gonna be kind of like a joke, but I'm kind of thinking of like making a picture where you show like a human is like 6'4", right? Now obviously that's way above average height, but if I say like human is 6'4", like, or have an arrow pointing at a picture of a human, and 6'4" is like it's like I'll write real human 6'4", and then Sons of Mars, meaning not real human, is anything below that, which is sort of like that kind of the comedy aspect of it. It's like obviously that's a ridiculous standard, but like yeah, something along those lines where it's just like anything below this height is automatically like below human, and that. But no, stuff like that. But yeah, it's a dark satirical comedy. I do like the idea of turning them almost like they're like they're basically like army men that have found a way to reproduce through manufacturing or whatever, cloning, or like we were just discussing, maybe you know, having a paste that like literally just molds them into a. Don't make fun of short kings. Oh no, we're not making fun of them. We're giving them a new life. Where they're going to be taking over the universe here. I just want to take it into a different direction, other than super giga chad soldiers again. You know, it's gotta be silly. I like this guy. I kind of like what's going on with like this little patch of hair at the top. I like this helmet. So we're kind of. I'm starting to see universe here. Runner Up says, hi, how are you? What's going on, buddy? Glad you could make it to the stream and say hi. By the way, I am using my other mic with the Razer Mini. Let me know if it sounds a little bit better today. It's a $60 mic instead of a $30 mic. So I kind of want to draw the same guy, but with like a beard, stubble thing going on. Clearer. Okay, that's really good, because I didn't want to put crazy money. I know once you get up, there's some microphones that are like in the $100 range that are really, really good. Like, they're not the best, but they're good enough to where they're basically on par with like a lot of the you know, if you set them up right, they're basically pretty dang good. And I kind of went like, let's say I went like Walmart good. I went what Walmart thinks is good, basically. Was reasonably priced. So as long as I can get the sound quality to be like tolerable, I'm gonna stick with that for a while, and I'm just gonna slowly upgrade stuff. but I don't want to put like $400 into like a microphone that I'm not gonna be able to properly set up anyway to get all the everything out of it anyway. I want to have a definitive like look to these guys. Like I want to figure out like what they look like. So far we're like riffing and having really good ideas. I might actually draw the injection molding today at some point, like the idea of like, and I'm gonna store all of the ideas in one place, so they can be pulled out and a story around that can be. And they're not gonna have names until they survive so many battles. So once they survive, like I don't know, so many battles that they get a name after that, and like they're assigned they go from a number to like a name. Scars are defining features. Other than that, it's basically the same person being manufactured all over again, and their experiences from then on is what distinguishes them. That's what they. It's the perfect society, basically. And if they want to be taller, they have to install robot legs if they get blown off. That's your only way of becoming taller. Runner-up says, "What are you drawing?" We're drawing the Sons of Mars today. Basically like think Plastic Army Men, but slightly more advanced, and slightly less. It's not even as mature as that franchise. Gotta go. Be back later. Nice, nice. I'm also thinking like I'm not gonna have noses for them, and it's either something I'm just not gonna explain ever, or if I do explain it, it'll be like fish style lungs, like operated by a machine. Like it just injects oxygen into their body through through like these mechanical devices. I don't know, something like that. I'm really enjoying this whole Sons of Mars thing. And of course, there can be like Sons of Mars like runaway factions that they have to sort of bring back into the mold. I guess I'll be right back. Oh my god, I know I missed it. There was I got raided. Oh my god. Holy crap. The lunatics have escaped the raid. Thank you so much. Hold on, who raided me? I missed it. Luna Bloom. Oh my god, thank you so much, Luna Bloom. How can I thank Luna Bloom? I'm gonna follow Luna Bloom. Wow, I wasn't expecting all that. Yeah, we're just drawing the Sons of Mars, or my new epic idea of cosmic warfare and eternal. At the other side, hello, thank you. The other side, thank you so much. I keep. How are you a part of every single thing? You're, like, Mez Crafts, followed. Thank you so much. I just was not expecting today to take off like this. This is insane. Luna Bloom, awesome. So basically, we're doing plastic army men in space, and these guys are they're birthed from injection. I have no idea how everyone is rating you, and I'm there. Isn't that the craziest thing? I love the artwork. Thank you so much. I can't thank you guys. I can't thank you guys enough for all the follows, and like I have been rated a lot lately. Luckily not by the police, and it's been great. But yeah, these are the Sons of Mars are birthed from injection molding, meaning that they're essentially the exact same person, and they basically are derivative from humans, but they have they're not humans anymore, and they sort of figure out a way to replicate through manufacturing, and they're just building giant armies and expanding. So they're basically slightly more advanced than plastic army men, and they are only distinguished by how long they survive in the field, and that's what gives them titles and names and sort of. Did you finish the creature from the other day? The creature from the other day. What was I drawing the other day? Oh, the Stadler. The Stadler. Let me pull up the last thing I was working on, so you guys can see the finished product. It's in my Dromaria. Where is it? Where is he? So this is the last thing I drew. This is finished now. Is this the one you were talking about? The Stadler? Wait, I know I'm saying it. I think it's the standard or whatever. I keep saying it wrong, but I think this is the one you were talking about. Yeah, it's finished. Thank you. Yeah, that's typical. Those are my like refined works where I like try to do a good job, like for people. But yeah, I also like the one that hiding in the shadows. Yeah, this one right here. I really like the one this one turned out. I think this one turned out really good. The Essence Bane. I think this one turned out really good. But yeah. Right, but this is going to be more of a... I'm thinking of doing a comic book. I don't know anything about making a comic book, but I know people who do and have done it, and I'm willing to work with them and share... Yeah, I love sketching with a ballpoint pen. It's like just unbelievably good. And there will be a teddy bear faction, meaning that people used to have factories producing like these 5-foot tall robots, helper robots, and they become like the Necrons from the universe of, they're the evil robots, but they can't dissociate themselves from the looking like teddy bears, and they are another faction in this universe that are going to be kind of expansionist cosmic sort of faction. So I'm going to do a little teddy bear to kind of give you guys an idea of what they would look like, perhaps. They might even, we might even just have them in the same faction, the teddy bears, because they're about the same height. The Sons of Mars are actually shorter than normal humans. I'm almost half thinking about having the teddy bears be part of the Sons of Mars faction too now. What do you guys think? Going to lurk while getting ready for bed. It's 5 a.m. here, but thank you for letting me raid. Can't wait to see more of your work. I can't tell you how much I appreciate this raid. 29 is definitely, like, I've never had 29 people watching me. But now my insanity is slowly spreading across the internet, which is great for me and unfortunate for the rest of the world. But it, but you know, something good will come out of it. Where's the thing I was drawing last night? Did I already throw that away? I think I threw it away. Oh, by the way, this is what I've been practicing off of. My this is a book I bought by Constructive Anatomy by George B. Brigman. This is like what I try to practice off of every day. Like, this is the book I've been kind of working off of, just at the end of the night. So if it's on Amazon, super cheap. No one is paying me to advertise it. I'm just letting you guys know, kind of like what I. Well, thank you for the lovely stream. Have it? Nice. Yeah, I think it's... I have a lot of them, and I just kind of... I realize I need to actually start taking them out and practicing instead of, like... And so I've actually been doing that, like, in 40 minutes a day. I'll take one of the images and try to replicate it and understand it. By the way, this music is from Frostpunk 2, if anyone's interested, if they want to draw to like some dark music, some dark like orchestral music later, if that's what you're into, because that's the kind of music I do, like when I draw. So like if you guys are interested, that's kind of like the direction you're going to want to go. It's Frostpunk 2, it's like an absolutely amazing soundtrack if you're into like that kind of vibe. And so there is going to be like sort of cosmic expansionism, but also there's going to be cosmic horrors that are their gods, and they I choose music according to drawing. Ah, I see. That's not a bad idea. I mean, I usually like I kind of already know, you know what I mean? I have my like playlist, and usually that kind of guides me into the kind of thing I'm going to be doing. Like it's always kind of along this theme. Sometimes I listen to happy music though. I want to keep these characters like rather like on a more simple side because I want to be able to replicate them. So I don't want to go into crazy world right away with complexity. Obviously, I can draw things that are more complicated, but I want them to be replicatable, basically. Shit, let me turn on some Halo music. So as you can see, the teddy bears are actually robots. They're manufactured, and but their identity is tied around them being teddy bears, so they never let go of that. So even as they become a cosmic, like a cosmic power, they still manufacture themselves looking like that. But why? That's just the silliness of the universe. I don't want to make the universe like super duper dark. I want it to be grim dark with like dark humor. So all the factions are going to have a darkness to them, but they're going to be so ridiculous. Like the Sons of Mars are going to be manufactured through injection molding. They're not even really like it's a biomass that's just compressed, and they pump out these like generic sort of human things that are meant to be soldiers, and that's that faction. And the teddy bear faction are like robot faction. That's like the rogue AI kind of thing, the Terminator one. And then I still haven't thought of anything like super clever for the insect race for this faction. Because Starship Troopers already did like the cosmic insect race that has to be exterminated kind of thing. So I'm trying to think of something. Yeah, I mean, I don't even really have to think of something else. I mean, they could just be insects in space, another thing that needs to be taken care of, kind of thing. Like I said, today I am here to design, to like start kind of getting the rough idea of what the factions are going to be, or like how to make them simple enough that they're replicatable in like a comic book form. So nothing that I draw here is like super solidified. I'm just getting kind of ideas out there. putting some concepts down to get good design. Yeah, basically, like right now, I'm just kind of hoping to extract like this soldier's helmet right here. I really like that. Just simple like this facial structure. This is gonna be the basic head of what they mostly look like. You know, the teddy bear. This has been floating around in my mind. You'll see in like the pictures that scroll by in the upper left. These concepts have been sort of in the back of my mind. I just haven't put them all together into one horrific universe. So, so that's kind of the game plan is to kind of create. It's just going to be a satirical, dark comedy, but it is going to be like boy fun, where it's sort of they're conquering. They're all vying for powers, and their gods are. The gods of this universe are also exist physically, and they are like Cthulhu's and the like basically cosmic horrors, and you can accept or deny their power over you to gain bonuses, that sort of thing. I need to go back and look at my bug pictures. I had a couple designs I really liked. This is like super hyper generic right now. So I'm not like I said. I'm just trying to start working on extracting a few ideas. Um, let me get my dog for Aries. Come here. I gotta milk the dog for likes on the internet. Aries. Aries, come here. Aries, come. Come here. Oh, there he is. I gotta show you guys my giant dog. Where is he? Come on. Sit. Come here. Why can't he be seen? Oh, he went away. He left. Never mind. Aries, come. Let the internet see you. See how? Look at how big his head is. Look at that. Isn't that scary? Is that not the most intense thing you've ever seen? It's like two of my heads put together. Sounds cool. I love dark fantasy and horror. Yeah, it's gonna be more like. Also, like I do want it to be not like the reason that there's gonna be teddy bear factions that are robots is because I want people to understand that it's not super serious. There will be dark, like it's dark humor. You know what I mean? It's just dark. It's just an excuse to create, like, draw combat stuff and dark humor and have it be sort of silly enough to where it's not super depressing for everyone. I like dark humor too, yeah. It's one of my go-tos. And the sons of Mars, they are below average height, so they are not like Giga Chad super soldiers. They are reasonably sized. They're like, I'm thinking around the 4'9", or yeah, like under 5 foot, kind of whatever below average height for humans is. They're actually not super tall Giga Chad soldiers. Like I've been trying to use more color pencils, and I usually like kind of like to use them to emphasize things. So I'm just throwing a little bit of blue. What is this called? Primary blue on things to kind of have that kind of bluish glow. And I'm only doing it because I just kind of want to start playing around with colors more. And I think because I normally do not use colors, but I do want to start incorporating colors into my work. So I'm going to, when I do my own pieces, because it's not something I'm really confident with, I'm going to start throwing that in there to kind of create that. Man, the camera is really not picking it up the way I pick it up with my eye. The bluish tone, it's really not doing a great job of picking it up on the camera, I feel like. But I want to start using colors more. It's a lot of fun. I barely use color either, and need to use it more. Lol. Yeah, well, I started seeing color better once I started painting miniature models for my friends, and then I kind of realized that there's a lot there. I'm leaving a lot on the table, but at the same time, I like shapes and things of that nature more. Color is like not that important to me, but I do need to at least to emphasize, like, if something's glowing, you know what I mean? Like, let's say there's something on this gun, like a glowing thingy on the side of the gun, right? I can do a little yellow around it to kind of make it look like it's glowing that color, and that adds a lot of, you can just kind of, and then you can have kind of that yellow hue kind of be on the side of his head here, and it just kind of creates something a little bit more interesting to look at, I feel like. Now you got just a more that warm glow coming off of a monitor or something. I'm gonna put a little white on there to kind of brighten it up. Yeah, I've only recently kind of started trying to play around with color more. That kind of thing. I don't use colors yet. Like I said, I've been trying to, like, if I do an engine or something, like if I'm gonna draw like an engine, then I'm going to use, and I actually don't have, I do have orange and red, never mind. This is red, I think. Permanent red, yeah. So I have red and orange, so I should have enough, and yellow. So that's enough to do like a a hot engine kind of look. So that's what I'm gonna try and attempt here to colorize. So I gotta get more coffee in me. All right, so I'm gonna do like a little try to do a thruster on the side here. So it's going to be pointing this way. Actually, I kind of want to turn it more like that, so you can kind of see inside of it a little bit more. I hope this doesn't turn out to be embarrassing, but typically these kind of things I can kind of squeeze out pretty easily. There are some people that are really good at drawing tech stuff. Have you got an Instagram I can follow? You sure can. It should be my thing though, right? I think my Instagram should be in my if you look at my bio or whatever, I'll send it to you. I'll send it to you guys on the thing. But my Instagram should be on the what do you call it in my bio, the link to it. But I'll throw it up in the chat so you guys can just click on it if you're interested in following me. It does make it easier. Like it's the other Yuri experience where you just see the final work, which I think works really well for some people. Let me turn down my thermostat. It's getting hot again for some reason. My name. I put like I wrote my name as Nicephorus on Twitch because Nikifor was taken, and Nikifor is a shorter version of my last name, which is Nikiforo, and it's basically like Nicephoros is like a older Greek version of my Russified version of my last name. I could have probably been like a little bit more clever about my name choosing, but I'm just like not good at like creating online names, so I just use like thank you, dude. I can't see the link below, unfortunately. I think that's on mobile. I can't see the link below, unfortunately. I think that's mobile. I mean, I copied it off my my PC link. That's weird. I've never had an issue sending links. So like you can't see this link right now, cause like you guys can't see that. Huh. That's weird. I've never had issues with that, but basically, if you look at my Twitch, you should see in my bio. There should be a clickable link. I like right where it says I like to draw on the bottom right hand side. The one below, not in chat. Sorry for confusion. Oh. So you're saying the one that's on my... Huh, that's weird, because that one works too for me. I'll follow you back on the follow back. I'm going to follow you back. I'm going to hit the like button. Nice building. Nice crow. Raven, sorry. Raven. Demon in the corner, very nice. Owl. Nice owl bear. Actually, oh my god, I have to show you something really quick. While we're on this topic of owl bears, I did a character for Dormaria. Just really quick, check out I did my own version of the owl creature that I think you're gonna dig because of like, I just saw your owl, and this is sort of a similar thing to your owl. Thank you, dude. There's no need to unless you like some of it. I like all of it. Like basically, if I see an artist that it's like they're trying and they're obviously putting effort into it, then I follow them. So yeah. Looking forward to seeing you develop and stuff. But yeah, that's my owl creature that I did for Dramaria. I thought it turned out really nice. Here, little. Anyway. I can draw better than what I'm doing here. Like I said, these characterizations are so I can like replicate them accurately later. That's kind of what I'm aiming for here. But yeah, thank you for the follow. It's much appreciated. And you're obviously on your way, so I'll be looking forward to seeing you kind of do your thing and see where you go with it. I do like drawing sort of if you guys have seen like Quake style design where there's like this ancient Gothic look entwined with futuristic kind of things. I really dig that vibe of retro European aesthetic with like futuristic demonic tech infused into it. Love it. Slambo3 just followed. Slambo3, thank you so much. It's much appreciated. Your eternal loyalty will be remembered in the shrines of the Sons of Mars. I should have like obelisks and like all the followers. Like we'll have a name on the shrines as like the dead Sons of Mars or something. Like I'll put their name. I don't know, something like that. That'd be kind of fun. I love Gothic Dark Fantasy look as well. Yeah, I love that stuff. Especially like Quake Champions, that game that came out. I actually don't really love the game that much, but just the world vision is like very cool. Or I mean, even like Doom. When you look at like the last Doom that came out, that kind of stuff is just I just thought the artwork is like it's like the best thing ever, basically. Like, we could put, like, names of the followers into the Hall of Heroes or something. Actually, I need to go to the... Oh, yeah, I need to be in the manager. Okay. I love demonic tech visuals of Doom 2. Yeah, I thought they did a fantastic job on that. I can't wait for the next Gears of War to come out. I'm super excited. It's supposed to take place before E-Day, so you get the Marcus, you get the Dom, you get Coltrane, and Bard or Baird. So I'm really looking forward to the next Gears of War. It looks like it's going to be closer to the original spiritually. So I'm really excited about that. I'm not sure if I did such a good job on this thing, but I think I can render it out, and sometimes I can pull out of a nosedive even if I kind of missed the mark a little bit. I think it's good. I let myself get too distracted. I did. And so this is kind of what I was talking about, is like adding, like everything will be kind of like this, black and white, but some things will be emphasized with color, like in propulsion engines and like certain. Where's my red? Red is going to be the cooler side, so it's going to be on the outskirts here. Then orange, and then yellow and white being the hotter. Or at least I think that's how it works. Do some. What is this, orange? God, that is so bright. That orange is so intense. That's crazy. I like adding a bit of blue or red like that. Yeah, just on the side of their face or whatever, you know. And then you can have that warm glow kind of radiate onto other things, and you can, and so you're kind of adding color without it being like I'm gonna do blood. Blood will be red. Engines, gunfire will be colored. Everything else will be sort of black and white kind of thing. For Mars. I also kind of want to work out the font for my for the like Sons of Mars kind of font, if that makes sense, for the comic book, for the like at least the title stuff. Has anyone here played Alice Madness Returns? That game was on Steam on sale the other day for like 99 cents, and I bought it, and it's actually like really good. I love the Sin City, little bit of color style. Yeah, I love that. Yeah, Alice Madness Returns is a fantastic game. It's got a good amount of creep to it. So you guys get the idea. Basically, this is going to be the style in the comic book. I think, like this kind of gray paper. I really like this look. It's such a sharp. Played it many times years ago. Seemed like a great game. Yeah, at first I didn't like it when I was younger. I was honestly like kind of I don't know about this, but in hindsight, like having like now that I'm replaying it, I'm really enjoying it. Sorry, I just gotta check some computer stuff. Now I'm gonna do a little bit of that yellow kind of radiating onto the face. And I think that's gonna be a really good sharp look. I'm also gonna start doing time lapses of my images when I'm posting them on Insta. Jipochi says, I love this catch. Thank you so much, Jipochi. It's good to see you that you're here and checking out the content. Much appreciated. I think I do love live sketching because it does sort of challenge me. It is like a little bit more difficult. Like when I'm alone, it's a little easier to like sketch because I can. It's there's a layer of difficulty that appears when you're like doing it in front of people. So it's like something to get used to, but it does make you better, I think. I'm not sure if I should start a new page right now or just kind of keep shading this one in. This is the paper I use, you guys, for my like this kind of drawing. I'll use this. I really enjoy using this. Super nice stuff. But I have like higher grade paper. I have like this fancy French paper that I'm not gonna use on this, but it's available for like commissions. That was harder than I expected to take that paper out. It was a little bit more of a struggle than I would like to have had it been. I'm gonna tape this. I'm gonna take that out and tape this on. Like I said, I just really like, even though this is like, oh yeah, this is what I was doing last night. I was sketching. This is kind of what came out of it the other day. Just drawing kind of random things. I was just kind of getting warmed up for all this kind of stuff. I think this guy turned out really nice. I like this guy, the Turtle Ninja. All great things. Stuff. Anyway. I need like more room for my paper here. I'm running out of house for I need a bigger house for my art stuff. Get this tape on here. I'm just gonna draw something that like came into my mind that I want to execute on. So it's still gonna be the same universe. This is going to be one of the teddy bear robots with like a sniper rifle. And then his cape kind of goes over to here. And there's going to be something in the air here. I want his nose to kind of almost be look here, so you can tell that he's like looking up, and sort of like that. Kind of see like I want to do some sort of a thruster here, like it's a big machine that's sort of flying around here. I haven't fully thought of anything yet, but that's kind of where my mind is going with it. I need to erase here. Kind of want this leg to be a little bit more dramatic. No? Without looking ridiculous. I just realized he's holding the rifle in his left hand. That means he's left-handed. I didn't even think about that. Oh, whatever. to think of some simple spaceship kind of design for here. Just gonna put in something here to create some dramatic scenery in the background, like there's some sort of aerial combat going on. Something like that. Anyway, you guys get the idea. I'm just kind of trying to draw out like the bears, the bear faction, and like I said, they might just be part of the sort of the human faction too. Like they're just robot helpers for combat. And I'm trying to keep it pretty silly. I'm trying to keep it away from like hyper darkness. So there are gonna be teddy bears, all kinds of stuff. Turn that up just a little. Just a tinge. Gotta run, but been fun chilling and chatting. Thank you so much, Meezy's Crafts. Thank you so much for the follow and all that good stuff. I will be streaming every day, hopefully. That's my goal anyway. Chris Maycock, looking good as always. Nikifer, thank you so much for the that's off YouTube. Thank you so much for checking out the stream. I'm just trying to. Today is my trying to come up with designs for the Sons of Mars universe. So I'm just kind of sketching. It's gonna be eternal space warfare, essentially, between various goofy factions. It's gonna be a blast. A lot of times during these sketch sessions, you'll catch a little bit of an idea here and there about how the armor design should, like the overall philosophy of the armor sets and this kind of stuff, how complicated I want to make things look, and it's like that's why it's helpful to kind of do this kind of thing. But I think I got the art style that I want down. Like that's been like I feel like I got like the way I want it to look. some tracer rounds going up into the sky. Like there's, like I said, some aerial combat going on. By the way, I really appreciate everyone who's still here watching. It's awesome. I definitely got some good little tidbits and ideas about armor design, like the shoulder piece. I know it seems silly, it seems super simple, but just having established geometric shapes that you're going to replicate is like really useful. So if this goes through, if we actually start working on this comic book, these will be solidified ideas for the combat bears. There's really no way to win with the light definitively. There's always some sort of a compromise. You either can't see, either the camera can't see or I can't see. One of those. I can never really win. I want to put like a little bit of yellow around the bear to emphasize the warm glow of the engines lighting him up. That's where the light source is coming from, so I kind of want to have a little bit of that yellow. And I'm going to put more white too to kind of build some light. But I kind of like this idea of just the outline kind of. I don't want to make the thing in the sky, like this architecture I'm drawing in the sky, to be too bright and overwhelming, because I kind of want to keep it in a kind of keep the atmosphere over there, and just kind of I'm just sort of drawing dramatic Sons of Mars style things here, and exploring the universe as a kind of, again, this is the combat bear. Being machines, they're more sacrificial infantry, I'm guessing. Like, I would guess they're like more, you can throw, you can just throw thousands of them into sort of dangerous situations, and since they're machines, they're not, they don't have as much of a value. Expandable infantry, that's the word. Expandable infantry, that's what they are. Thank you for the like on YouTube. Appreciate that. I think somebody just left a like. I'm not sure. I lost count. Like some sort of anti-air is hitting this sort of giant vehicle here. kind of want some buildings to be falling over, some architecture that's been destroyed. I kind of want to have a little bit more of a this destroyed kind of a perfect. All right. I'm gonna lower this just a little bit. It'll help the light. Do you guys ever find yourself holding more and more pencils as you go on? I'm like holding a fistful of pencil at this point. I'm trying to do like the reflection on the clouds from these giant thrusters coming from the sky. Just kind of do that reflection, and I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to pull it off because clouds are kind of not my super strength. And hopefully I can kind of just make it like interesting enough that it sort of passes. But yeah, it's a skill that I have not refined yet. was gonna say I was gonna go try and do TikTok, like put my time lapses on TikTok, see how if that does anything on there. kind of want them, the bears, to have some sort of a mechanism to where their brain stem or their chip can be removed from the body. Also, maybe they should have like a key that you turn on the back, like those wind-up toys, but it actually powers them for like 3,000 years. Is that stupid or fun? I don't know. Dude, I feel like you made a comic strip already. You draw so fast, I applaud. Yeah, I just kind of like sit here and draw all day. Um, but I think I'm going, obviously, like, because I'm streaming, I'm not like watching videos and distracting myself. Normally, this would be going like a little bit slower, I feel like. I love that. Thank you. Yeah, this is going to be a combat bear. Not, I'm not sure if I want them to be like a different faction from like the more human people that are going to be in there, or if they're just part of the faction, like a sort of robotic infantry. But they're just for whatever reason they just have bear, like teddy bear kind of aesthetic to them. We can make up the lore for that later. Oh, thank you. Yeah, the tail is important for balance. I never really thought about until somebody explained to me like animals have like they have things like that for a reason basically. Does this brightness need to be turned up a little bit or is it fine? I know kangaroos. I know kangaroos use it really well. Lol. Also monkeys. Yeah, I mean the balance is very important, right? Like for that. I agree. I never really thought of that being a factor, but yeah. It's interesting how all cows got it to swap flies. Yeah, I wonder if they have it to swap flies or they just figured out that that kind of just works. You know. I really do want to get good at like doing clouds. You were what were you gonna say? You were saying it's kind of interesting that I honestly like I'm blanking on what I was just talking about. That's how not well my brain works. Totally forgot. Um, but yeah, like I really I think clouds is like such an like if you get good at clouds, I feel like you can really make your pictures super dramatic. Your smokes look fine, kind of like cartoon clouds. Yeah, I want them to be like dramatic, but it and the thing is that with this lighting and the camera and everything, it's hard to tell. It's like the camera can't really pick up all the little nuances, so it's like only like this angle, right? It kind of starts to get close to showing you like all the detail. But I had to like really turn the lamp down. It's like it's hard to see for me, so it's like it's only like once it comes off the scanner and into a computer program where I can like take the contrast up artificially, then you'll start to see those like little things, um, all the little kind of uh, things that I can see here that you wouldn't necessarily. So yeah, but clouds you can kind of create hyper dramatic looking, almost like uh, there's a French artist. I keep blanking on his name that I really like. Adori Gustav, I think, if I'm pronouncing that right. Adori Gustav. He does a lot of like religious stuff, but his art is fantastically epic. It's got this very, I don't know, epic vibe to it. It's just really good. And I really look up to his work, and I hope I can kind of get that same sense of epicness and deeper meaning, even if I'm drawing things that are kind of silly, like combat bears, but make it dramatic enough to, you know, and sort of vibe enough that it works in that as is something that's a little bit more dramatic than what I'm making it out to be. So I don't know. That's kind of the direction I want to go in. You know what would be good right now though? This is the thing I always kind of sort of forget about is eating. And the streams, like once you go past 4 hours and you don't eat, and you know I'm drawing the whole time basically. It does kind of like make you hungrier faster. So I think like right now, like a 20-piece chicken McNugget meal thing would be like awesome. Don't go light-headed. Don't go light. Yeah, and and on top of that, like not eating and just drinking coffee, it's like you're really asking for problems there, you know. So I need to. I might have to. I might just do like another hour or so, and then like call it a day, just because I actually forgot food, and if like obviously I can't go, just get up and go to dehydrate. Oh man, there's not even a bottle of water near me. Oh, there's some dirty water with paint in it, from when I was painting my miniatures. Probably not a good idea. I'm gonna go get an actual bottle of water, but obviously I can't leave and go get me like chicken nuggets right now. But next time I will. I don't know what time McDonald's starts to like sells chicken nuggets, unless if someone that's watching that lives locally, if you want to go get me some chicken nuggets and bring it to me, I'll keep streaming. But right now, like I got another, yeah, I got maybe half an hour to an hour in me before I start to go lightheaded, which is already kind of happening, cause like coffee on top of like being hungry, like actually like it doesn't work super well. Yeah, this Horizon Black. Yeah, this teddy bear is it's part of the Sons of Mars universe, and I'm deciding on whether they're going to be an anti-Sons of Mars faction or they're going to be part of their expandable infantry kind of a unit that they mass manufacture and just send out basically to clear trenches and stuff like that. So I don't know, but I'm really like I just want I want to make everything like really crazy and ridiculous. So but like I want to make it dark, but not. I don't want everything to be so grim dark that it's super depressing. I want it to be like silly grim dark, with dark comedy, but also it's, you know, things are gonna be where they're just sort of fun. Let me go get some water before I. Oh, you know what? I just epic dark. Yeah. I just looked outside and it's not heavy snowing, but it's definitively snowing right now. So I might not go outside for a few months till whenever the snow starts melting. Um, I might have to wait till spring to go back out again, and I might have to just order Jimmy John's, and yeah. I'm jealous I haven't seen actual snow. No, we get it every year. It's very annoying. I'm not a fan of it. It's cool when you're a kid, but when you have to deal with it, it's not cool. Well, you can order it now. Just don't dox your address on stream. Haha. I know I'm really bad at that too. I'm pretty sure I have like mentioned like pretty close to where I live a few times. I've heard everyone slips and it piles up. Yeah, I figure you know what? There's people that like. Oh, I thought you meant like slipping up and giving away your address. I don't. I wish McDonald's would deliver. I know there's a way to get them to deliver through whatever, but I'm not paying $40 for like chicken nuggets. I'll pay $8 for chicken nuggets. But yeah, the snow. I'm not a fan. It's just more. You know, it's bad around the car issue. Um, it's I don't want to clean the car right now. I don't want to deal with all that. It's also going to be strange when you pull up for this. Like, you don't want to be the guy that pulls up twice in one day to McDonald's. you know, like this morning, I went and got a cup of coffee, and I got a steak, egg, and cheese. You know, I'm trying to stay away from carbs, but I did get a steak, egg, and cheese. And so if I show up again, you know, they're gonna be like, yo, this guy, this guy is like losing his mind. He loves McDonald's. Um, but yeah. I just woke up and walked and freshened up. Oh, nice. No coffee yet. Yeah, I just gave up on this whole no coffee thing. I'm just the entire time. I'm just sitting there thinking about coffee all day, miserable. I'm just like I'm not ready yet. I'm not. I'm not ready to give up coffee, especially like with everything that's going on in the world. What if we do get an apocalypse and then it's like the entire time I didn't even drink coffee and then I get to get eaten by zombies and I won't get coffee. It's like I'm just done pretending that I can not drink coffee. Just don't forget to drink water after lots of it so coffee stains won't make your teeth suffer too much. That's true. Yeah, coffee. When I did stop drinking coffee, my after like a month, my teeth did get a lot whiter, like a whole shade of whiter, basically. It's crazy how much it affects that. But yeah, or I could brush them like after every sip. That would work. Brush your teeth, yeah. I just mean like more often, you know, that probably help out. I just wanted this sense of a big epic machine coming down from the sky, and that the planetary defenses are obviously not keeping up with the mass. I think this does. I mean, there's starting to form, you know, like this dynamic air, kind of like this space. So I think I'm kind of getting it a little bit. Like I'm starting to get this effect by just drawing clouds more, and I'm gonna. I'm so mesmerized by the slideshow. They look so awesome. What did you to those pieces? Like, when did I do them? I just drew. Those are just like on similar kind of gray or toned paper, and then like I didn't use the ballpoint pen to make it look more comic booky. I just kind of like rendered them straight with a pencil, and so that's how I got like the effect that you see there. I haven't seen a kangaroo in action. They always just got boxing gloves or a tarsier. I feel like you'd enjoy drawing those kangaroos. Yeah, I mean kangaroos are pretty cool. They seem like they're pretty epic animals. They don't seem like they're too chill though. I've seen kangaroo. I've seen like a video of this guy parachuting down, and a kangaroo chased him down and started immediately fighting him. So they seem like they're pretty intense. But I wish them the best. I'm not sure if that was a mistake or not. I kind of wanted to put like highlights, but now it looks like if I had another go at this and I was to draw like that, I could draw like the main cover in this style. I'm pretty sure I could like pull it off and make it look really really rendered. Obviously the whole comic book wouldn't be like to this level. I think the panels would be taken down just a smidge, or maybe or I mean they would be at this level. But if I did a cover in this style, it would be like I would try to render out the crap out of it to make it like really push the aesthetics for the cover, and then maybe midway through the comic book there would be another one of those highly rendered like pictures with combat and stuff, and then the story would be, you know, talking and more simplified. I would read this if I saw this cover of the comic book. I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, you gotta capture the imagination, you know, you gotta get them in there. I'm bad at giving titles though. Yeah, me too. That's why I ended up with the name Nicephorus for my channel. That's how you end up with that. Because I'm not super good at writing or coming up with names. Painting this dog, and this dog got wavy hair. Luckily, it's only one color, but the shades are different. Kind of challenging with the thinnest brush, but still make fat strokes. Yeah, I try. I never. I have painted before, but it's never been my like strength or something I tried to do too much. Well, except for the miniature models, I guess I kind of went into that for a little bit. And I did get some. I did get better at it. Honestly, I did get better at it over time. Oops. I was trying to do see if a different setting would look better for you guys on the camera, because this has like a warm, like different settings I can do for the warmth of the light bulb. Looks like it all looks kind of about the same. I just can't believe how damn though, I didn't know the cape needed that white thing. It made it look even better. Watching you work is like watching a magic show. I did, didn't it? It really brought it out immediately. It really brought it out. Sometimes it all clicks. It's been an hour. Weren't you gonna get chicken nuggets? Well, I was gonna do 5 hour. Like I was saying, like I'll do a 5 hour. Has it really been an hour already? I just can't. I do want chicken nuggets bad, but like I also don't want to go outside because it's snowing. So like I said, I might just have to wait till springtime before I go outside again, and only order food to my house. Let's see. Well, let me go. Let me see how much snow has built up. I want to see how bad it is. Whether it's even worth trying to go outside. It's not a lot. It's not a lot of snow. It's just like maybe half an inch of snow. We're still really in the safety zone. I like to make like little spaceship sounds when I draw. Helps me activate my thruster imagination. got to get food. I'm a forage, our fridge. Yeah. Uh, uh, Felgar. PPL. People haven't got any further than foraging. I don't know why that was so hard for me to read, but yeah, that's so funny. I'm gonna try and make an effect here. It's just like the ability to like order food is so good. It's so hard to explain to people who couldn't do it just how good it is now compared to any time before then. Like you'd have to have a stove, which I do not have, but you'd have to have all kinds of things. Now you just order food. I just wish they would just automatically bring the slop to my door, and then I would just go out there like, and just go get it, without even calling. I kind of wonder. I should spend like a day like trying to see if there's like other artists that do similar kind of things that I do, or is traditional action art or whatever. Yeah, because I had a glance. I didn't really see anybody, or I'm sure there are like, but not like people drawing creatures in a traditional format. But again, I could be just wrong about that. I'm kind of also trying to drop like little hints about how the overall architecture is going to be for the buildings. I haven't really solidified in my mind what they're going to be like. I'm trying to kind of sketch these buildings kind of loosely, so I have like room to just adjust things and let my imagination kind of take over during certain design. I don't want to be too strict about anything right now with regards to architectural design of their cities and stuff like that, or spaceships. I just like left these little far away, like little flying things, so they're not concrete. I can share 90 pages of my sketchbook from 2019 when I restarted drawing mostly just heads. Gotcha. How is it? Do you have a? Did I follow you on Instagram? Do you have an Instagram? Is that where I would see that? I was just saying that cause to see like how appeal, like if there's anybody else doing what I'm doing in terms of like similar things and how viable it is. Uh, that's what I meant by that. It's just like taking a look at like the viability of doing kind of what I'm doing as a streamer. Because maybe I'm missing some huge component of the. I haven't been on Insta for years. I'm not very social. I haven't been on Insta for years, but I have those pages in Discord. Ah, okay. Gotcha. I'm not good at Discord. I can never like find anything or find like my friends. Like I just like every time somebody sends me an invite, it just doesn't work. I've always opened tab for that. I have always opened. Oh, for Discord. Yeah, I'm just not like I like Discord because it's convenient, but it's also like, Aries, baby, come here. Let's show you to the internet. Come here. Come. I should That's the other thing. It's like now that it's once it's 5 hours, I should probably like feed. Oh, do you guys see him? Look at how large his head is. I know I keep doing this, but I need you guys to understand how big his head is. It's like a bear that lives in my house. Aries. Yeah, he just woke up, started walking around, so maybe I should just do it would be easier to do. It's Aries God of War. I might just be mispronouncing it it's the reference to God of War. I didn't title him that. That was the name given to him before I got the dog. So, but it is a good name. It is a very strong. I love it. Insta got too much business. Like, what do you mean by that? Like, are you saying like, but it's a good instant portfolio? Yeah, I think that's kind of like how I treat it. Is this? It's a way of like this is the Yuri experience for if you want to hang out and chill and talk, and then the Instagram is if you're like, uh, can I try to share that link? For your Discord, you can try it. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if that's a good idea, but yeah, go ahead. I think it will. That won't come back. It'd be bad, right? But yeah, I think here we go. I'm gonna try and click on it. Hopefully, it doesn't open up anything embarrassing. Oh, you see, it doesn't for me. It works. How? Okay, I'm gonna try and punch it into Chrome because it doesn't open for me in any other version. It doesn't. It won't. Okay, so here we go. You find yourself in a strange place. You don't have access to any text channels, or there are none in the server. There's a long post, but from top to bottom is first, last, bottom. It didn't find anything. Like I copied your address or that link. Like if I just click on it, it wants to open it in. It wants to open it in the Microsoft Edge one for some reason. And if I just copy that link manually and put it into Chrome, it opens Discord, but it doesn't it doesn't get any further than that. If that makes sense. Yeah, I mean, yeah, like I said, it's not, I don't see any, like it just opened Discord and like it's saying that there's nothing, it's not going anywhere. Maybe you must apply to a channel or something. Let's see. No text channels. This is that channel. I'm not technically sure, or I'm just not technically knowledgeable enough in knowing like what. I think it's because we don't have access. Okay. I'm new to Discord too. Yeah, Discord, I'm sure it works if you know what you're doing, but it's such a big program and there's like so much clutter going on that I never quite understand why something is or isn't working. And it's my fault, but I just don't get it. Yeah, it could be because access something. I'm gonna push through. I'm gonna finish strong on hour 5. I'm gonna do 5 hours. I think that's a good reasonable working day for me. I think working more than 5 hours is bad for your health. And then I'm gonna go eat chicken nuggets and watch YouTube and watch like these like philosopher guys on YouTube talk about giving life advice or something along those lines. You guys have seen them, right? I don't know. I might just watch funny videos. I remember a long time ago, YouTube literally was just funny videos. That's all there was, or maybe that's just what I was looking at. And now it's all like these like, it's all people giving you life advice about how you should like, do this or that, and which is fun. Sometimes I'll watch that while I'm eating chicken nuggets and washing it down with some. Yes, this is invite. Okay. I'll try it out. Although I am a little nervous about people being able to post links in chat. Like, how do I, like, what if somebody posts a link that, you know what I mean, that's bad? Like, how do I, like, control it as a streamer? Accept invite? Like, I'm just sort of saying, like, for future, how would somebody, I like the cat meme. Yeah, see, that's all. YouTube was just, that's what YouTube used to be, is just this. Cat memes. Yes, that should be only with permissions. But if that link is out there, how do you control other people not clicking on it, you know? So I'm in the. So I found your thing, right? And so how do I go to? Is it artwork? I think it's artwork. general chit chat artwork, fur babies. How do I go to your specific thing that you were talking about? It's artwork, but better just take first link. I did. I like when I clicked on the link because it's actually a thread. Okay. Announcement rules welcome. I'm just not sure which one of these to click on because some of the like when I clicked on the artwork one, there was some artwork, but there was other people's work there too, so I'm not like really sure. Okay, go to art, artwork, and it looks like you're in the like some of them are your posts. I see the cat and like the tiger and stuff. That's cool. Nice. Upper right corner is that school thingy. Threads. Okay. Felgar artwork, a history. Is that what I click on now? I think, right? Oh, nice. Yeah, like the orcs. Okay, nice. Yeah, that's higher skill than I like was expecting, to be honest. This is actually like I really like the orcs and stuff. There's some World War One trench helmet stuff, elves. Yeah, this is actually pretty good. Nice. Anyway, I'll have to scroll through and check it out. I'll have to like scroll through and check it out, but yeah, so far I scrolled through like 10 of them, and I like it. It's definitely like Instagram wise, it's definitely like in the upper half of the skill level. I would say. Like you can tell like when somebody draws like faces a lot, and like you can tell, you know what I mean? Like it looks like they draw faces a lot, basically. It shows. But yeah. I really want to watch like you know what I need to do later tonight. Like I need when I go get chicken nuggets, I'm going to go. I'm gonna I need to like watch an alien movie or something. I'm really like in the mood for that, and I haven't seen like a good like flick like that. Like either the new one I was drawing everything else before, but quit at '02. Life changed. Robbie, oh my god! I actually people said bad things about Romulus. I actually really I thought it was a good, strong product from them. From I mean, come on, Disney made it. They could have just imagine how much Disney could have butchered it. Like they could have destroyed it. But yeah, life changed. I'm the only way I'm gonna stop drawing is if I don't figure out a way to make enough money to sit here and draw for a living. That's the only way I would stop. It all went bad, and at 2019 started with faces. All went bad, and at 2019 started with faces. Yeah, life does change something. I mean, yeah, right? Because like, my only thing right now, like that I need to make sure is like I need to figure out a way to like make more money basically every month. But I have about I'd say like 2 years worth of capital to like figure it out, and I'm just going to draw and stream and take commissions every day, I'm good. I'm like right now. I'm like a mouse in a glass of milk, and I'm turning my little feet and trying to turn it into butter so I can get out of the. You know what I mean? Get out of the being poor. Now I actually don't mind being poor. I just don't want to. I just don't want to not be able to eat. Like, and if I can stabilize the situation to where I can just afford to live comfortably, I'm totally good. I just don't want to go back to manufacturing. That's the goal. Like, that's the goal. And is it possible? I have no idea. I think it's probably a lot harder to actually become like a sort of a somebody that actually makes enough money. You know, like basically, yeah. I basically want to be able. I basically want to be able to go get chicken nuggets when I want. Get a coffee. Go. I don't really watch movies. I don't really leave the house all that much. You know, I don't really. I'm completely comfortable with doing this like 7 hours a day every day. You know, watching movies and what not? I mean, streaming and then like drawing. I can. It's. Not, I wouldn't say easy, but it's something I can do a lot of. And so yeah, that's basically where I'm at. Maybe my comic book will become a hit. But yeah, passive income is the way to go. Yeah, being comfortable, dude. Like it's making $1 from your house is like making $4 outside of your house. Just because you didn't have to get in your car, you didn't have to, hit the ice off of it at 4 in the morning. All of those things factor in to me. But the lady that dropped all these not followers, but the viewers from her stream, um, you have no idea how much I appreciate it because I know she's not here, but or whoever it was, is not here. But just the fact that my the average view time and all that is gonna jump up. Like so, I super appreciate the raid, um, and everyone that stayed. Like that's also helpful and watched. So I'm yeah, I think I love Twitch. I really like as a website. It's like you can kind of grow. Like YouTube is like a straightforward road. You cannot move left. You can grow slowly, but you can't. Nothing. I mean, your thing might pop if you hit the algorithm, in just the right kind of way. But basically, YouTube is not going to you know, explode basically. Whereas like Twitch, you can get affiliate and just be successful. So yeah, that's basically all I was saying is that like I love the way that Twitch works, the community and everything, all of the interactions and stuff. And when somebody follows you, there's all the sound effects. I absolutely love it. Having said that, I haven't been here that long, so God only knows. Maybe there are things that are bad, but yeah, I'll have to also look into manifesting all good energy, yet outcomes and our efforts towards a better future. Yeah, I think I used to not believe in that, but I kind of do believe in that a little. Like I'm starting to move towards good energy believer kind of person because um, I just am. I don't know. Actually, I kind of want to erase this here a little bit because it's kind of. Oh, can I erase that a little bit here? It's kind of messing up the. It's killing the flow of the picture. Oh yeah, I'm gonna play Alice Madness Returns when I get off of here. That game, I bought it for 99 cents on Steam, and I'm gonna power through that a little bit after this. A game which I did not like at first, many years ago when I had original Xbox, I remember playing it and I wasn't super thrilled with it. Coming back to it now, though, I've gained an appreciation for it. It's very like, it's very, it's such a strange game that I love it. It's been a while since I saw a playthrough of the game. It looked fun though. It's just the weirdness works for me. I now appreciate the art that's in it more. Like I thought it was just so goofy and strange and not, like, but looking at it now, and maybe it's, I don't know what it is. I just really like it. It works for me. Yes. Yeah. So yeah, your my tastes have definitely changed throughout the years. I used to want to everything had to be like a grimdark military kind of thing, um, for it to be cool, and now I'm totally like more weird basically, and that's kind of why I'm making. I want to make my thing here kind of goofy, like it's gonna be epic space warfare and conquering and all this kind of stuff, but everything's gonna be taken down to a ridiculous point where it's gonna be just silly, and that's kind of what I'm going for. Let's go, King. That's called growth. But yeah, this is kind of like what I want the comic book to look like, basically. Um, you know, epic action and battle between gods, factions, and heroes. That's kind of like what it's going to be. I know you have 12 minutes left, but I have to drive and pick up my dad from work. I'll leave you on though. Oh, thank you. I super appreciate it. Yeah, that's super appreciated for the watch time. Yeah, I like to finish my streams at like exactly the fifth hour. I don't like to leave early because I want to make it like a good habit to kind of finish the time that I set in my head to do, kind of thing. But yeah, super big thank you for hanging out with me. Thank you for streaming. Yeah, no problem. I'm going to try to do, like I said, daily. Silver comment on YouTube. Nice. The bear almost reminded me of Ted from the movie. That's sort of like if you have seen the movie AI, where there's that little kid and then there's the AI bear with him. That's sort of kind of where I'm getting my inspiration from. Is the in this universe, the bears came from factories where they were meant to be like helpers, and then when humanity lost control of them, they just sort of redirected themselves for their own purpose. At least a faction of them did, and that's kind of so they're like these tiny fuzzy bears, but they're actually machines that are expansionist, and they can't separate themselves from the identity of being a teddy bear. That's sort of what ties them to being sentient, and so that's sort of the lore behind the teddy bears. But they're in the Sons of Mars universe. So today I was drawing. This is kind of what they're going to look like. The troopers for the Sons of Mars. They are, and you see the teddy bears here. This one has like some of his head missing, or the fur. I don't know why, but the capes are cool. Yeah, it adds. I think that the bears will have capes. The humans won't. Most of them won't. But I really like where this is going. Overall, this is the aesthetic I'm going for the Sons of Mars. These are the Sons of Mars. They're not fully human anymore, and they are produced by being stamped by a dye. So there's like a metal dye. They put the life liquid into it, and they get baked in there and squished, and then it opens up, and there's a full person ready to go, and then they put the brainstem in the back, and that's the lore for them. They're basically like produced like plastic soldiers, like very quickly, right? So what's up with the alien? So there are going to be insectoid races that are, because you gotta, you know what I mean? I do love Starship Troopers, and I do want to have like there's going to be insectoid races, basically. We're going to have that in there for sure. It's just that I might open the story up with, I don't know how we're going to open up, like what I'm going to try and say in the first comic. Well, if this goes through, because I have a person that knows how to write, that's interested in working with me. So I'm not gonna do if it's by myself, I'll never be able to do it. But if they do, then we can go through and I can do all the art, and we can riff on the story, and then kind of clump together a product. So that's sort of kind of true. Some insects are just cool. Yeah, I'm a big fan of the insect world, But yeah, this is basically how they're not gonna have noses. They're gonna be more simplified, a little bit of hair, but yeah, they're like these short, stubby, aggressive humanoid creatures that are hyper expansionist, and their gods are gonna have, there's gonna be cosmic horrors that are gods in this universe that they can either destroy or join. That's sort of the faction breakdown. Yeah, I think so. I think it's going to be very cool. I hope. Anyway, I hope people are interested. Well, yeah, I'm almost. I have a collection with huge bugs. Pictures or like actual bugs. Because that's pretty cool. I mean, as long as they're like encased and stuff, I think that's pretty dope. If they're like large, large insects. But yeah, I definitely like. There's a few people I follow on Instagram that they have like microscope cameras or whatever, and they take like very close up pictures of them. And I'm a fan. I like those channels. Actual bugs, nice. Is there are you or do you focus on arachnids, or like what's your kind of like focus for them? Where do you or are you just a general collector of bugs without any particular? Because I think I lean more towards arachnids. I like the spider scorpion kind of family as far as the way they look, and yeah. Few arachnids, more bugs. So are arachnids not bugs then? I always like I think of spiders as bugs, you know, even if they are classified as a different subspecies or whatever they are. Uh, have even rhino bug cashed back in 90s. Nice. Arachnids are cool. Arachnids and bugs are different. Okay, I thought so. I wasn't sure. I wasn't like totally sure about that. Um, but I sort of remember there being like I sort of remember that there was like a difference between them. Oh my god. The sweet siren. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. I can't tell you how much it means to me. I think the future of being an artist is like streaming, honestly. Like this is great. You just talk to people and you just sketch all day. Like how can anything be better than this? It like can't get any better than this. They are in my even they are in my opinion. Oh, you mean like they are bugs? In my mind, they are bugs basically. True. Well, yeah, like that's how I think. I don't but I know they are different like subspecies or some or I don't even know the details of it, but I just know that there's a difference. All just insects. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. That's probably yeah. I feel like it's like if I were to collect bugs, you have to get to a certain level of wealth and ability to kind of display it appropriately. You know, if you have like those giant Japanese beetles and you have like the super cool cases on shelves and it's all lit up nice, it's different than if you're like a weirdo and you just have like if you have drawers full of giant bugs that are just like in plastic bags, then it turns into like uh, the worst nightmare ever. You know what I mean? Like people do not want to interact with that person. So it's like if I ever get to like bug collection, I'm gonna need to like I'm gonna need to get to like mansion level wealth, where I have like very nice cabinets and like light systems where it's all like it looks like a museum, because if you just start collecting bugs as a poor person, you end up looking crazy. That's kind of how I think of it. So I'm like, oh wait, I need to be way richer to collect bugs. Basically, that's my take on it. Um, I do however collect Warhammer figures. I don't really collect them, but like if my friend who paints them, sometimes I'll commission, or I'll paint them myself, my Lutheran and Gretchen. So I do that. But the bugs, I need more. I need to be wealthy to collect bugs. He has a YouTube channel creating an ant terrarium and for other channels. Nice. I have them in boxes, but OFC, I plan to make display boxes, but that's what I do. Last 15 years at work. Oh, that's what you do for work? That's very cool. That actually would be a nice, interesting job. Yeah, that is a nice job. Silver comment. Who are you talking about? Because you said he has a YouTube channel. I don't think you actually said the YouTube channel name. He also contributed to the study of actually finding new species of ants, and he got to name them. Oh, that's cool. That's awesome. But yeah, I know there's lots of channels that I do like once in a while. I do like to check out like an ants Canada. All right, buddy. I'm gonna check it. I'm gonna copy that and I'll check it out as I eat my chicken nuggets when I come back. But I'm done streaming for the day. I think today was a very productive day. and I super appreciate everyone who was here. And I will be, if nothing happens, I'll be here tomorrow streaming and drawing again. So thank you guys for being here. I super appreciate it. Bye.